This number keeps going up? Rish what?
All righty. What is up, Phantom Matt Qui-Gon? Thank you for blessing the run. Jasu, thank you for the 54 months. I just ripped my headphones out of my ears. Ow. How's it going? Took a 2-hour nap after work for finishing a 1-day turnaround job. Sounds like a reasonable reward. Beautiful. Now one more time. Corners is 2 customers. Speaking of work-related rewards, yeah, that's what I thought. Today had a meeting with my manager. Involved my performance review, and I got a decent raise, which I'm happy about. Part of me was hoping for a little bit more because I've been talking with my manager about some stuff. Yeah, my current pay, well, my raise is about $5,000 a year, so now I make about $68,000, which is a lot less than I used to make at Amazon still, but still, I do like making more money, and I don't like some other aspects. No, yeah. The thing is that I've had talks with my manager about where I'd like to be salary-wise, and like different steps that we can take to get there, which is why I'm not like ecstatic or like super duper happy about it. Because I do want to go. I still do want to get more, ideally, especially because like I live in Seattle and stuff and whatnot. But I did hear that there's still some like potential talks in the work for what is effectively a promotion, but is also more realistically adjusting my title to match kind of what I currently am doing anyway. Kind of messed it up. That's fine because I know how to do this. Don't expect it to be big. Oops, I messed up. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if a wiggle is good enough. I had to fix it. But that's fine. Mostly focused on actually getting the GFD. Hire stingy with money. Yeah. I don't know if I really should necessarily be talking about it, but where I work apparently didn't have the greatest year last year. And so therefore they're also kind of like being a bit stingy with money too. But I did a lot of good work last year, and so that's why I was being rewarded, essentially. Alright, what did I struggle with in my PB last week? Honestly, yeah, everything was pretty good. Let's just always say this has been a great year. Rewarded with the promotion to consumer. Well, because I work with schools, I don't think that I would ever necessarily consume the product that I work for. Is arguably a good year. I mean, yeah. But the thing with capitalism is that number must always go up. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna do this and then... Don't necessarily like that, but... The Rock Band EXE? Yeah, what's up? Princess Rescuer. There's copies available now. It's hundreds of games. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, what's up, DJ Larry Parker? How's it going? Yeah, companies do demand profit. But either way, I am excited about getting a small little raise, so. Small. Decent chunk raise, I will say. 8% is a pretty good number overall. Force fight. This makes bosses trivial, that's all I will say. I know next to nothing about WonderSwan outside of what is in the speedruns. Alright, I think... Yeah, I should have done that better. I should have actually done that in a different order. So I should have done wide sword before dash, but that was not poorly executed. The classic style Mega Man games. Line them up. Please. During the showcase thing. Not the worst idea. That was not great, but technically that would have worked, as you can tell.
Rish smile.
Yo, Simon, thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the 60 months. Super appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. 10 lives per level. What am I gonna do? Okay, so I'm gonna do it this way. Just to practice. Realistically, that's still just like the fastest way to do it, is to deal with the Metroid first and then go for a double delete. So okay. Let's get run started, shall we? Oh wait, before I do that, local record. We did it. Fuck. I am indeed a pro. That's gonna be way too slow. I kind of messed up that timing. Yeah, way off. Ugh. Network transmission I do have experience with, and that is another funny game in terms of difficulty scaling. But I think network transmission's a lot of fun personally. It has some banging tracks. There we go. It's actually really funny. Speaking of like local recording and stuff. So after last week's run, I edited the video, or like basically trimmed it down that night. And had it uploaded to YouTube overnight. But I'm like so new to YouTube that like I kept checking back on it all the time to be like, oh, are people watching my video? It's funny because now this Twitch news has me feeling like, what if I try and get like 500 YouTube subscribers, because I'm currently almost at 300. Try and go for that this year. I don't know, I like watching number go up. And the thing with like streaming is that watching the viewer count while live is really anxiety inducing, but watching number go up while it's like a video that's just gonna be there forever is just kind of fun to me. Yo, what's up, Kuso Gem? How's it going? It is I. Current world record holder for this category and most categories across Battle Network is Jagumba, which is a Japanese speedrunner. Attempt count number go up. True, except I hate seeing that number because that number means nothing. Okay. So many attempts die to like really stupid things, and I'm really picky, so that number is like irrelevant to me. Stay in the back so I don't get hit in extra time. Yep. Doing BN5 Colonel. But actually there are quite a number of runners above me in this category right now. I think they're all Japanese runners. I think Yashi is second place. And then there's someone else who's third place. And it's not Dallas. Dallas hasn't even ever attempted this game since the latest drought came out. So like his single segment time is like probably in the 220s still. Pretty sure purple is no busters. It's just regular. The change to the route is actually what I'm currently doing right now, which is something the Japanese community pioneered. But yeah, just doing some RNG manip in a single segment run, so it has to be from the beginning of the game to do, yeah, 5 dash stars, some money, and a really good trip through Den 1. first time. The other big change is using the chip trader to get more prisms, which improves your odds later in the game. Both of those things save a heavy amount of time. Because it's single segment, you actually can't manip that late into the run. Pretty much starting now, the game is no longer manipulated. That's just how this category works. Because past this point, it becomes really difficult to maintain like a window of RNG. Someone could theoretically continue the RNG manip from here on. It would involve a lot of weird setups and stuff, but past this point, it's just really unnecessary. So yeah, the prisms from the trader is actually like basically halfway through the run. It's like an hour in. And it's not like, it's really not required, but there's no reason not to, because prisms, you have really good odds actually to get extra prisms. Just the way that the math works out, Prism is the only 3-star ship that you have in your folder at the time, etc. 45, yeah. It would not be. And even then, anything involving the chip trader would be frame perfect, basically. Like, it would be crazy to try and manipulate that far. So it's not RNG manipped, but prisms from the chip trader is like actually really good odds in your favor. Thank God for escape. I was not looking forward to doing that fight. Feels weird having a new PB to compare to. Because this actually would have been green. Also, yes, Jasu, I wish getting train arrow was that easy. If we could just get like 3 train arrows on our first trip through Seaside every single time, we would 100% do it. Well, if we could get 2, that would be ideal. Oops. Sorry. Brain farted there, sorry. Yes. It's a 75% chance to target a chip you already have. Then it looks at the rarity. And again, Prism's the only 3-star chip. That's not good. I had to do a backup strat there, which is fine. So I'm pretty sure it's like a 1 in 5 chance is the math I did. Every pull to get a prism. So like we do 6 or 7 pulls. We're very likely to get at least 1 extra prism. 2 prisms is still decent odds, and then past that, it's like, oh, if you get really lucky and just get like 3 or 4 extra prisms, like your run's crazy. I lost like 4, 5. That was annoying. 3, 4, 5. That's okay. I could have done that way better. That fight was good. I did lose like 8-9 seconds to movement. If this run dies, I have something I want to test. So, for the record, Kusa Gem, what you just described sounds a lot like what we do in alpha comps in BN3 or in the council comps in this game, where basically what happens is you press A and the game tries to read like it tries to figure out like, oh, are you interacting with something? And so all like objects kind of slow down for a frame. And so if you press A a bunch of times, it'll actually slow down NPCs like the bandit that might be chasing you in castle comps. And so we do very specific movement to align the clouds. But now I'm wondering if we can just press A to save ourselves some frames, instead of doing fancy wiggles and shit, because pressing A would be way easier. Because I don't think it lets you bypass the clouds. I don't think it's bypassing. I think you just slowed down the clouds so they don't come out as fast. Thank God for that draw. Like, I'm pretty sure if the cloud hits you and you're pressing A, it's not just gonna go through you. You can't just stand still, is my point. Well, yes, but like... that just means that every second you're pressing the A button 30 times. And it just slows down the clouds like a considerable amount. I'm pretty sure if you stand still, the cloud would still eventually go through you. It's just basically moving at like half speed. What could I do? Yeah, whatever, I'll just... That was a mistake. Oh, did I step forward first? My bad. Nice. Not bad. Fine. It's been a while since I drew 2 dashes on this fight. I will mess with the clouds when I get the chance, just to kind of see exactly what you're talking about. I do love me some BN tunes. Because in either case, I do think that ultimately you can probably press A to slow down the clouds. And utilize that in an RTA setting. Again, you don't, the thing is that every A press slows things down, right? Like, we accomplished that. Oops. I thought that was 3, I wasn't counting. Yeah, still worked. Like, we still accomplish a meaningful number of A presses in, like I said, the castle comp and alpha comps in BN3. You don't need to mash at 30 frames per second for everything. Sometimes just slowing them down enough, or a little bit, is enough, right? No human could ever accomplish 30 hertz mashing. Yeah. My point is that I think enough A presses can probably be done to counteract some like movement tricks that we do. Because typically what we do is we waste frames of movement intentionally to get through the clouds like in a fast manner. And we accomplish 30 frames per second, or 30 hertz mashing so that we can walk backwards through the clouds? No. Because I think that's what you're describing. Which, funnily enough, if I had to take a stab at what's going on there, my guess is actually that, like, you kind of walk through a sort of wall that causes the cloud to push you back on one of the frames that is essentially being slowed down due to an A press happening, and that allows you to walk through the clouds and therefore bypass them. If I had to take a stab at what was happening, but that is just purely guessing and not necessarily actually what's going on. event driven. I generally know what that means, but I don't actually know the proper answer to that. Oops, wrong one. I mean, pretty much. Basically, the way it actually kind of works is like there's stuff on the ground usually. So kind of think of it as like a wall, except when you encounter that wall, it will like basically certain coordinates do have events tied to them, I think, so that such that if Mega Man is on a particular coordinate, it will trigger some event. Yo, what's up, Dingles? How's it going? Thank you for the good luck. Alright. Should have taken the A code. That's fine. That was really lucky. I started trying to predict the timing instead of reacting. Alright, that's enough, actually. Yeah, we lost a lot of time on quick command in my PB due to a couple mistakes. Dang. Time save isn't as guaranteed on this split anymore. It's such a weird feeling because I haven't PB'd in so long. Oops. This is fine. Just have to remember to go and shop next trip.
Meteorite barrage!
Yo, Ultra. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How is it going? How is your stream? Thank you for blessing the run. Quick X1 runs? Hell yeah. Ended in tragedy. Yeah, that'll happen. We never like to see tragedy strike. Alright, so I have to do the shopping trip now. Kind of bounce back. Indeed, indeed. And good. It doesn't actually matter which trip you do it there, but usually we just try and do it the first time, because why not? I forget, are you doing any percent or hundo? Hundo. Makes sense. You are all lovely. Yo, what's up, Mighty? Well, I hope that you are also doing well today, because you are also lovely. Bada, bada. And then TCGC. For some reason, my brain is like fried today. Gotta get consistent, yeah. Alright, SGDQ submissions are open soon, if not already. Oh, I was gonna work on potentially putting together some submissions. Cooking with some Thai chilies for the first time. Okay. So dude. Okay. Kind of awkward draw, but we made it work. Bonk twice and lose 8 seconds. Phantasmal Matt. Oops. Okay. Not some great draws so far. To be fair, the double wide sword draw was pretty good. It's just you to bring me good luck. I appreciate that. I wish you luck on your next attempt and with any GDQ submissions. Jeez. What are these draws? Oh, nothing else. Yeah, so far it's actually been pretty lucky, but this split in particular was kind of rough. I think I'm going to be back in the red after this split. I don't really think, I'm pretty confident in that. But that is a-okay. There is a lot of potential for time save, especially in the late game. The key thing we're looking for is one particular drop in about 10-15 minutes. So. Two tries. Not bad. At least one of the fights went well. They're reasonably lucky or have extremely specific path. AKA RNG manipulation. But yeah, this run does come down to a lot of luck. In particular, like, draw RNG can vary widely, but honestly, it's not the biggest deal. Getting Zapping 2B is the most important thing, and then getting extra prisms from the chip trader is also important. See, it's not too bad. The Jello until it dies, path to victory is through perseverance. There's also a noble path, so I respect it. I probably should have just done the dash thing first. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay, I need to keep that in mind. Go for dashes first, no matter what. And then go for wide sword, double deletes if possible. I do love me some draws where you never have to think or look. This is another split where I will most likely lose time, especially because I already messed up the spooky fight a little bit. Though there is still room to gold this split, I will admit. Let's see. Uh-oh. Not the greatest of draws, but... To be fair, if you did the windmill on Varsword, it would still be pretty good against most things, just not bosses. You know, just go in a circle. Actually, I'm thinking of, that's Hero Sword. Hero Sword is still a pretty good one, though. One sword back. Okay. So yeah, with the swordy fight, definitely losing some time, but see how much of that we can mitigate. Oh, God. Oh, cool. That just works. Big fan. That's fine. No, because that requires proto, doesn't it? Not a fan of this. Yeah, that was wrong. Oh, that was kind of lucky. That's good. What chip trader drops Proto Man? I guess because you only need V1, it wouldn't be that bad, but I know they try to prevent you from getting chips before like a boss is even fightable. So I thought that Proto Man might not show up until the post-game chip trader. Bug frag. There you go. Post-game. That would be a very anime kill, though. All right. Huh. Fucking hell. Keep miscounting. Yeah, I should have saved time there. But that is okay. Ugh. Yeah, my PB was pretty good to this beginning part. Chilies are really spicy. I have no spice tolerance. I probably couldn't handle them. Have Nando's at MagFest? At MagFest was before I was eating, so no. Also randomly, speaking of MagFest. Oh. Any potential interest in going to Mag West, Phantom? It'd be in, I think, San Jose. Yeah, early August. Idea to do PAX West. Ooh. Would be mutually exclusive? I figure. I think there was like an idea floating around of doing a Mag Fast type thing at Mag West. It's not set in stone yet, but the idea was like floated.
I heard you got PB while I was asleep last time. I dream of a good run and my dreams come true.
Before a MagFest. True. Time loops again. It does. It does. Yo, Uber, thank you for the 67 months. Yo, Aegis, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate you stopping by. Finally unsub, yeah. Officially stay at 69 months forever. Yo, what's up, Murby? How you doing? I'm doing well myself. To consider putting in. But yeah, There was some... Basically, the idea was thrown at me, and I am considering going if that were to happen, so... Will do, will do. Because Tara threw the idea at me, and I was like, huh. You know who's been to a MagFest before? And basically lives on the West Coast? Oh, you've been to MagFest before? Many moons ago? Do you remember what year? And was it a year that I was there? Yeah, no. That was, before my time. I think the first year I went was like 2018 or 19. All right. Let's see what I draw. Okay, that's actually not bad. 2012 Apocalypse. That is kind of a funny theme, I won't lie. I might go. Tara's still undecided, even if MagFest happens there. He has some like personal things that would need to be in order for him to go. You know, a lot of money to spend. Has to have someone, you know, take care of the work he's doing and stuff like that. So. Oh, I had it. Good. MagFest is not well timed for me either anymore. It's too long after New Year's now, where I'm normally already on the East Coast. All right, there's a chance. What the fuck are you doing, bunnies? Well, that improves my odds at the chip trader, if I wanted to give that a shot. Yeah, this will do. Not bad. Good drive to San Jose. That is not a bad drive. Alright. What the fuck am I gonna do here? Well, I will give the chip trader a chance. Only. Yeah, I guess I should also see if I do SGDQ submissions, that is actually enough damage. On the dot. And then if I get into SGDQ, I probably wouldn't be able to justify a second trip this summer on top of, it would actually be a third trip. I should just kill the run at this point. I did forget to buy sneak runs. That was a very stupid mistake. I was too excited thinking about going to the chip trader. Like, for reference, that is an easy minute lost, I'm pretty sure. But yes, that is basically a minute lost. But just to check, did I get... But anyway. Alright. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. We didn't get Zapring 2B anyway. Not a lack reset. True. Before we get into anything else, let's actually do some testing on some stuff we were talking about earlier. It's the Kuso gem. So gas count. There's really nothing to speed up here. Okay, but anyway, it would be around here somewhere. So what do I want to do? I need to turn on auto fire. So auto fire A, we'll just set to that. That's fine. So if I like, okay, so that's what he was talking about. Oh, it is quite literally just to disable the clouds thing. Why? That is like the silliest thing I've ever heard. Cause like, yeah, you could quite literally, for my own benefit, step modulation. Like, you could quite literally just come down, grab this, and then just like be like, haha, goodbye. You do still need to do this part though. That's kind of funny that I had to let go of the auto fire. Oops. Hold on. But it's kind of funny because you actually need to get hit by these clouds. So can't have it the whole time. So does that mean that I can do anything fancy here? Oops. All right. I guess see. Well, actually, you know what? Let's exit and re-enter. Damn it! Keep doing that. So not quite. Oops. Yeah. So I guess for some reason this just disables the clouds. So, okay, for the sake of testing, right, counter, like if I were to press A right here. Oops. God damn it. I didn't make a save. Which is fine. Okay, so for the sake of testing, if I were to press A 5-4. That's crazy. So like, it's not even a timed thing. It is quite literally just, I need to be able to press the A button. Like, why? Why does it work that way? Anyway, let's disable my turbo button so I don't, because like here, I will set up my input count or my inputs. So you can see now when I hold the trigger, that is auto firing. I'm gonna disable that. You can see now it's not happening. Anyway. That's so weird. ran into the stool and it cost me. Good. Can't get that out of my head. Why does mashing A so fast? Disable the clouds. Messed up. Like, oh, accidentally did like 2 wiggles there. Something weird. Mashing A actually has no effect on running unless you're on a ramp. That's when it looks weird because it actually acts as a turn frame. For manip purposes, if you're on a ramp, you can press A instead of turning and... Actually, no, that's letting go of A and B. Not even pressing A. I don't think pressing A does anything. Other than affect the movement of surrounding NPCs. That would be very funny for a task to show off, though. Fuck. Well, I think I fucked this up too much. My brain wanted to use a sneak run. Yeah, that's not a frame. Like, this is me pressing A while moving. Ugh. Oh, my tutorial is off right now. What the heck? Much better that time. In terms of actually like hitting a frame, I'm pretty sure. Bottom is 0. Two wiggles. Close to. Pretty sure this works. I can potentially work with this. I just need 200 zenny. Not a fan of that. Still need 200 zenny. Only reason I'm not a fan of that is because you can't double delete to get a chance at 200. This one I can. So 50-50 chance to stay alive. Okay, we're alive still. Alright, now we'll pray at the GMD. Gives me at least 400. Are these random encounters? Yes. So for the first like 5 minutes of the run, we keep everything RNG manipulated. That's why we get, 5 stars from the doghouse right away. We then go through Den Area 1 with only 1 encounter, despite the fact you can get up to like 3 or 4. As soon as we get the GMD and then get an encounter after it the first trip, we get to Den Square and the RNG manipulation kind of dies there because it's hard to keep it going. So at that point we want to see, ideally actually, 800 zenny is more preferable. If I had 800 zenny instead of a 400 drop on the first one, this run would have survived. If I had gotten 1500 zenny, the run immediately is safe. But 800 requires a bit more RNG zenny. And it's a coin flip whether you get zenny or not from a fight. So kind of the way this works is I try and time my jack in for the tutorial with the timer. Because RNG advances every frame. 27-second mark, I press R. That gets you in a decent window. In battle, RNG doesn't advance every frame, so it kind of takes away the timer as a potential element of consistency. So after this, we want to try and keep our movement and everything consistent. Oh yeah, we just do the fights in a consistent manner. These extra buster shots, that was 1 extra than I really needed, but... And getting hit, advance RNG, so basically we're trying to advance it enough to get into a particular window for later. You buffer, skip the cutscene, so everything is pretty consistent so far. That extra buster shot, I just take 1 away here, so we're still fine. Now, a little extra source of inconsistency is here. RNG doesn't advance in the menu, but trying to get to the menu, it does. A little bit of inconsistency when I jack in. But that should target a good enough window to get us on a particular frame. Well, not a particular one, like within the window. Same row. I can then follow some steps. To line up a very consistent window. So now I just do very specific movement and I'll get the same fights every single time. By this point, every single frame would be lined up right now. So the next 3 fights are always the same. Because RNG doesn't advance in battle, that's not a huge deal. It's just a loss of a second. Jacking out would be a source of inconsistency when you press R and stuff. So we actually line ourselves up close to the warp to make it a bit less inconsistent. Still not perfect, but... kind of time the jack in a little bit there. Gonna do another folder edit, which can be a source of inconsistency, but all in all, we're again now on a window to target. Not a huge fan of this, but... So that's 2 canadums, which is now, again, we know what frame we're on, so we can do consistent movement. Now, we try and hit a 4-frame window on the GMD. To get 800 or 1500. I messed this up, so... That would normally be ideal if you got 1500 Zenny, because you just skipped an encounter altogether. But now I'm actually 50 Zenny short of a G of the HP memory we need to buy, and we're still reliant on more RNG Zenny. But time-wise, this is really good. But yeah, right at that point that I entered the square, RNG manipulation is dead. So this is completely random. Just praying for good luck. Again, 50% chance. So the run lives for now, but I need 300 Zenny from the GMD. Talk to that to reset my step counter, because I'm just going to go for the GMD now. More fights is just going to be a waste of time. GMD stands for Green Mystery Data. It gives random rewards. It can give you Zenny. It can also give you chips. We wanted Zenny. If I get at least 100 Zenny here, it's actually... The run's doable. We'll see what the time looks like. Diamond things? Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We don't have enough HP to run away from fights in this area, so we kind of pray to just not get an encounter. Fortunately, the draw was not good enough. If I drew even a single dash there, that fight would have been fine, but alas, time-wise, this is very bad because of that. That lost me like 20 seconds. I could have ran this if it wasn't for that, but but yeah, also like Uber said, or Ultra, or not, sorry, purple names, I get confused. Ultra is also purple, so I just thought that was him, but what Dingles said is true. Normally you could save in front of a GMD and you could reset and it would give you like a different reward and you could just keep doing that. This is single segment. The point is to eliminate RNG manipulation as much as possible. We obviously can't control the beginning of the game because you have to start the run, and if you just manipulate from that start time, more power to you. So once we start the run, we're not allowed to go back to the start screen for any reason, because that would allow for RNG manipulation, and we try to keep this as little RNG manip as possible. Damn it, timer. So that is single segment RNG manipulation in a nutshell. It sounds very complicated to talk about, but it's actually not as complicated as it really is, or as it sounds. It also looks a lot simpler than it actually is, though. Like, the steps I'm taking don't seem particularly difficult, but also I'm kind of memorized all of this stuff, and it's normally a lot harder to do. It's one of those weird things. I wouldn't say it's like impossible to do, but I also wouldn't say it's like trivial. Just takes practice. And really good notes that remind you what to do in certain cases. If I had to memorize 11 different frames and then, you know, another 9, 10 frames, I'd go crazy. Oops. Extra buster doesn't make a huge deal. Just means that I'm 1 frame later than I actually was. But yeah, I just have notes that remind me, like, when you see this, this is the frame you're on, so do this, right? So I just, like, basically all I do is I look at where I get the encounter. So, for example, 2 away from the purple square, same row, 1 buster. Oops. And then from there, I know what to do, because I know the frame I'm on. RNG, is it easy to manipulate? Yeah. As opposed to one where it's basically impossible. Later games of Battle Network are practically impossible. I did... What the fuck? I must have done the wrong number of wiggles or something. Oops. This is what I mean when I say it's not trivial. Very easy to make a mistake. Lord Renegade or local renegade skits indoors, indeed. This was just preparing us for Heelys. Don't know why I read that as Lord Renegade. Make sure I hold start. Skip that cutscene. This should definitely be in the window. That's a weird frame. I don't know which one that was. I think that was early. I did feel as though I jacked in a bit early here. So I was probably like 3 or 4 frames early or something. Feeling a lot better about that one. The level of consistency. I got the same frame 3 times in 4 attempts. Okay. 8 wiggles. There we go. Beautiful. Close is 3. Normal. Fun fact, most of these fights allow for double deletes. 1, which is really good because it gets you 200 zenny. Which lines up better with 800. God damn it. Up cannon, down cannon. Sorry. Trying to remember how to do that fight. 19 no wiggles. So now I have 1200 zenny, which is really close to enough. I actually only need 200 more at worst. 400 more would be ideal, but I can actually get that from a fight. However, we also have enough for the GMD, so a good run would just... Or we have enough for the HP memory, excuse me, and so we would just... A good run would just kind of prey on that. And do some steps to... It's annoying, because not a double delete means I'm still going to be 50 zenny short. I'm just going to go for the encounter, it's fine. It's a 50-50. Well, now we still have to risk the GMD. Oh well. Alright, so we got enough. We can run away from this fight. So again, it'll be a bit slower than my PB, but assuming I don't get a bad encounter in this area, this should be runnable. It's like okay. Still lost me an extra 10 seconds though, which I'm not a huge fan of. I say 10, it was probably closer to 15. I'll keep this one though. 805 isn't the worst thing in the world. Three, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. I should have just gone for the dash to begin with instead of going for that sword. Sword is kind of useless. Oh yeah, I was kind of talking about it a bit earlier. About the new route being like, basically get 5 dash stars. The reason it saves so much time is also because you don't have to fight Gutsman twice. We used to have to do that because we were trying to get Guts Shoot to deal with bosses, but now we just rely on wide swords and dashes. for all of our bosses because we have 5 dashes. Ah, don't like that. Should have taken more swords. Okay. Didn't matter. That's the ideal draw. What the fuck? Gross. I was not a fan of that. It is the funny thing about having 5 dashes is that normally you are gonna draw at least one of them, but there will be fights where you just won't and kind of are reliant on them. That is another fight where we are very reliant on dash to get through it quickly. Not fan of that though. Yeah, this I'm definitely gonna be losing time on this split. Getting that extra encounter was bad. Getting 2 really bad fights on the first gauntlet. Like, unless every fight on Gauntlet 2 is perfect, pretty confident we just lose that one. Okay, 3 dashes again. That's such luck. Not the worst thing in the world. Please get 2 dashes. Well, we will see how bad my time is after Quickman. Quickman, there's a lot of potential for time save, so give that a chance. Yo, what's up, Axel? Yeah, Phantom 5800 has some pretty good emotes. I've been alright. Still feel good having PB last week, so nice. That's a good first start. 1, 2, 3. Yo, have a good one, Mighty. I appreciate you hanging out. Sleep well, my friend. I have any questions, I will let you know, Kite Man. Hope you're doing well today. Luckily, I don't actually need to read Japanese. Why is sneakrun called Shinobi Dash? Shinobis are stealthy. And they dash because they're dashing away from a fight. Song goes hard. Truth. Yo, what's up, Light Prince? How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Big chillin'. Relatable. Kid Dash. Was there actually a canceled version of Mega Man Legends called Dash? Can't. No? Okay. I just want to make sure that like I wasn't out of the loop on something. Oh, is that actually the Japanese name? Rockman Dash? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I learned. Realistically, as a kid, I actually only played Legends as Mega Man 64, so. But yeah, you're 300 out of 500 deep on the BN Archipelago puzzle. So are you doing Battle Network as the Archipelago? It's looking fun. When I actually like sat down as a teenager and played Mega Man Legends, aka Mega Man 64, it was really good. I actually really loved the Legends gameplay and I love the story of it. As a kid, I struggled to get through it, but just doing Jigsaw this week. I see. Hope for Legends 3. Oops, that was not what I was supposed to do there. That's not the greatest thing in the world. Should have just taken the S code. Gotten it out of the way. I can actually do that and get a hit. It's a very weird quick man draw. Let's do this. Yeah. I'll pray. This is not ideal. Okay. Yep, that's just how bad my PB was. I was hoping for more than 10 seconds though. Wasting effectively 2 turns was very bad. Could have saved easily another 20 seconds. With a slightly better draw. instead of it too early. Complaining it was the worst version. So what exactly is it again that makes 64 worse than Legends? Honestly, like, I remember being told in the past, but I completely forget. Graphics, I'm not gonna lie, as a kid I give zero shits about graphics. Even today I give zero shits about graphics. So it sounds like it mostly just performs worse on an N64. Oh, I wasn't saying, like, as a kid, absolutely. If you've rented a game that is exactly the same as when you've already played, I'm not gonna question that. I would also probably be like, yeah, please take this back. I've literally already played this game, but it's just relabeled. Oops. Yeah. That is the way. So you're saying that if you can beat Mega Man Legends, if you can beat Mega Man 64, because it's harder due to performance issues, that you're a better player. That was not a good draw. For the record, that is a joke. I do need to get around to actually playing Legends too, though. I mostly just wanted to make sure that like I didn't miss out on something by playing 64 and beating the game. Ooh. Come here. Ah. Whoops. Okay, because we have 2 swords, we can still do this technically. Wow. The worst 1 in 8 possible for that fight. I'm going the opposite direction. Dude, the A license prelims through Cutman, through Yumland actually splits, Escape Yumland. Are actually like tough now, because my PB actually did really well in those splits. Zapping for a freebie. This is true. We would get a lot of time saved back because of that. Please, sir. Ah. The other one was kind of too annoying and I mistimed it. Let's see what we can do here. Made that work, I guess. The Techless 10 really likes being all the way over there. Big fan of that draw, actually. I'm a huge fan of making that mistake. Should be dead, but I accidentally put one in charge. Bit of attack. Whatever. Not a fan. Yeah. That was so lame. No, that's not how that works. But the sound thing. Yeah, it's not necessarily BizHawk. It's a weird thing with OBS, and it's a window capture audio, or like audio capture device or whatever. Happens periodically. Let you blame BizHawk? No! OBS's fault. Or ultimately probably Windows' fault, actually. We all love saying fuck Microsoft, right? BizHawk did do nothing wrong. We blame BizHawk when my emulator lags. Which, funnily enough, I learned recently might actually be related to the version of BizHawk I'm using. So I should probably upgrade. Not the greatest of draws. Breaks Paper Mario, really? That's kind of crazy. I will have to upgrade at some point though. But then I have to update the HUD to work. Nope. Dev version works fine. Well, the dev version probably has already fixed it. Which is a common thing, right? The dev version is gonna have like stuff that's more likely to break things, but also like probably has the most recent fix that just hasn't been released yet. Yo, what's up, Ice Blue? How's it going? We're currently keeping this one alive on the hopes of a Zap Ring 2B drop. Considering my PB uses the backup to get Zap Ring 2B, that would actually even us out. Especially if we can get multiple prisms and then get more lucky in the late game. What do you have against BizHawk? Everything? I don't. Still funny. I personally really like BizHawk just because it essentially does emulation for most things and has worked pretty well in my experience. But then again, I also picked a version and have kind of stuck with it for years. So like I've literally used BizHawk 2.62 for the last I don't know how many years. You could probably find a really old PB of mine submitted on speedrun.com that probably says run using BizHawk 2.6.2. I've mildly used it for some DS shenanigans, but DS is still in an experimental state, so. To be fair though, I only use emulators for GBA and DS because of basically it's basically just inertia for me, if that makes sense. Basically, I started speedrunning on emulator before I really had access to like capture devices for GBA or DS. And now I'm too used to them. 3 years? That's how old 2.6.2 is? I would have thought it might have been older. 4 years ago? Yeah, that's fair. I skipped over 2.5 for the most part. Ooh. Not bad, but now I'm in danger of dying. Would have been a lot better if I just put my power up into attack like I was supposed to. Fights like those and one of the ones earlier are the exact reason I'm pretty sure we started doing the first point in attack right before Quickman. Ah. This. Okay. That first dash was actually a bit early, but it worked out. All right, there's a chance. And I messed it up. What's a 9 rank? Well, I could technically go to the chip trader and pray. Right. Okay. Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance? Alright, won't forget the sneak runs this time. Pretty sure I only have to buy 2 actually. I bought 4 earlier. Oh. 1 and 3, because that was an S rank. I got a double delete on the bunny. Should have gone for the frame perfect vegan. Not that it would have mattered. Added 30 damage. Saved me like a second. But yeah, so because we double deleted the bunny and Metar, it was an S rank. And I kept my movement low. To keep it at an S rank. So it was basically just a 1 in 3, like, off of which virus we get. I grabbed the power up, right? Something felt wrong there. I guess we'll find out when I inevitably kill this run. Oh, I did. Did I really just like do everything that fast? The waitress was in that weird spot? Weird. Anyway, run's alive. Despite being a minute and a half behind. We now try to bring it back. Until I get 0 prisms. Indeed. I love Mother Comp's music. Airline is really good. I don't, well, is it cheating if I say Apartment Comps is my favorite? Realistically, my favorite is actually World 3, and you will know the truth. 4. Apartment comp is feeding? Okay. So between mother comps, bomb comps, air comps, gas comps, airplane. Let me think. It's between mother and airplane, actually. Hi. That was actually pretty good. Clawing our way back. Come on. Yo, Clown, thank you for blessing the run. I appreciate it. Oops. Slap someone's down. Oh yeah. Isn't Monster Hunter coming out this weekend? I'm pretty sure I added that to my Nexus shop if anyone wanted to buy it and simultaneously support me. Yeah, I also don't personally play Monster Hunter, so. Dragon Quest 3. I'm gonna activate that dream mode. Prism, please, indeed. All right. a bit awkward because of some weird things happening, but made it work. I was also going up against a gold, so I'm pretty sure I golded that split. Alright. Let us go acquire the first prism. As we pray for more. Yeah, unfortunately we're going up against like a lot of golds. Most of the time save is literally in freeze man. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. All right. Time for trader attempt numero uno. None left over. All right. One's a good start. Then we don't draw it. Wow. Nope, can't do another. I was curious about that. Okay, 3 prisms is about what I hope for. BN2 is your favorite normal battle music, but like BN1 boss music more? It's funny because I don't compare across games very much. Let's add in that last prism. And now we just hope that this is enough to save us 2 minutes back. You can kind of see from the best possible time. It's definitely feasible. And I'm pretty sure Friesman has a sizable gold still to be had. Pretty sure that's where most of my sum of best is at this point. Like where it needs to be improved. It's my favorite PET design. I actually think 3s. Which is, I think it's basically equivalent to how it looks in 1 and 2, but yo, what's up, Mogul? Thank you for the good luck. Ooh, I forgot. Yeah, that was a mistake. We're at the sneak run, like an idiot. Weird cutscene. Yeah, it's not in the anime, so okay. I think 3 is my favorite. Should have been able to save time on this split, but alas. Yep, all that time loss was due to that encounter. Oh my god. Stay away. mouse was not starting to actually fast enough. Oh, I still got the corner cut for some reason. I've totally died tonight, man. For funny reasons. Yo, what's up, Sphera? I'm doing well, hope you are as well. I'll be honest, I don't remember the differences in 4 through 6s as well. I know 6s very well, but that's the main reason I picked 3s. Part of me wants to add Silverfist to the folder, but I just don't think it's worth the time investment, even though it's really good on a few fights. Particularly Dominers. Not sure where you heard Corn Fiesta, but sure, Sphera. Nah, actually, I still don't remember. Like, I legit don't. It's not even like a I know what they look like, but I don't remember which game is which type deal. It's like I literally don't know what they look like. Oops, almost forgot that I do have to actually go over here for some reason. Make sure we grab that. Alright, Ice Blue. I'm your favorite. I am a big fan of this one, though. My eye itches, but I don't have enough of a break. Both hands must remain on the controller. Now I'll survive. This is okay. Oh, like, have you never seen the prism glitch? Nope. So yeah, in BN2, specifically on the Japanese version, but in all PvE versions of the Legacy Collection, there is a prism glitch where if you throw a tree bomb on top of a prism, the collision or the hitboxes collide for all 90 frames that the tree bomb is supposed to be on the field, which results in the prism dealing 100 damage every single frame all around it for 90 frames for a total of 9,000 damage. All in a second and a half. Yeah, you can typically hear it when something's not like tangible for a second. That's when it becomes more obvious that it's happening. Like fights like Quick Man, or fights where something's like in the air for a little bit or something like that. You can hear it just constantly smacking the person. Oops, I already have. And then after this, you go to Okuden. Should not have gone for that. Not the greatest thing. Oh no, he is pushing the first time. Yep, that is the strat. Oh, you busted the prism 10 times? Actually, I think the strat is buster or throw the prism, charge shot one of them, and then stand in the front. And bait them to attack you in a particular order. Because then their defenses will be down and they'll actually die. Yeah, that's not good. Not a great split. A lot of second turn fights. Actually, I guess it was only 2 second turn fights. So it's still, like, effectively breaking even, I think. Alright, now for the big split. As you can see, even with my current gold, if I match that, I will be ahead after this split. Alright. I don't know if that should do so. It happens. That's kind of like how it works too, is like essentially I was probably slightly cleaner and the only difference is it's like I just drew the same I probably just drew Prism on the same turn. I, like, had the same number of, like, 2-turn fights and stuff. So fights were identical, just, like, slightly cleaner. To save 1 second. That was not good. So remember the Japanese quiz. So crap. DC. It's for the HP mem and gate key C. Realistically, if it was just the HP mem though, we'd find alternatives. Alright, we have to buy, speaking of which, some stuff. I knew it was 11 text boxes, but my brain was just like 14. And I'm thinking of the orange nabby. Do not buy 230. That would actually kill the run. Alright. To the internet. Make sure we reg a dash. Which one did you cut out? You cut out the gate key? You did all the like Natopia strat thing? So what, you go through Yumland to get to Natopia every time? It's a strat. I've never timed it, so I don't know how it compares. I still have all the tasks I did for timing all these Freezeman strats. I was gonna do a video talking about that. I did Bob Dallas. Natopia. Officially Bob too. Good old Kamari. Kamari's live, ain't he? Oh, corners. Is he doing more FM qualifying runs? Because I'm pretty sure he's got like, what, 2 more days? 3 more days? Shortest lap. Nice. Back to the internet. Into Big 6. Oh. I unfortunately haven't been able to keep up with his attempts. I know his current qualifier run. qualifier time. Love how specific that is. Yeah, the hydrogen 5. It's the 16 dragon deck. Okay. Okay. No. However, one thing that I have noticed is if you like that's what actually is so cool about this run is there's a lot of plug and play you can do. You can follow this exact route. Maybe not do the whole like dash manip setup, but like you can almost follow it to a T to like get a couple dashes. And then use prisms from the chip trader. And then like you can do the same Zenny route post Shadow Man for all runs. However, you can always buy an extra unlocker and get the 30,000 Zenny in AC/DC behind Gosp code. And you can then use that to buy full custs and still follow the exact same route. And it's just like added safety or added consistency. Yeah, we get the one in Utopia now, which doesn't require unlocker, but you could technically get both. That's the fun thing. Speaking of which, we need to grab that on this trip. Oh, we don't need to. We're gonna do one more trip through here. But yeah, like, because you can just get 60,000 Zenny, there's like so much you can actually just do. I don't know if I need to buy sneak runs, but I'm going to anyway, because I know that I'm pretty sure I've used 4. I should have 1 left, but rather than like forget and look stupid, I'm just gonna buy 3, which is all we're gonna need for the rest of the split. We're gonna call it a day. You mean the, whatchamacallit? The one in the goddess comp or whatever in Utopia? Oh yeah, it's this trip, so we're gonna do the fancy thing. That's fine. No, yeah, I mean, buying the unlocker makes a lot of sense when we have the amount of Zenny that we do. Now that we know that getting Gosp code and gate key B is just faster. Is awful. It is, but surprisingly, it's not even that bad. at the end of the day. Nice, actually. Because, like, there's a lot of stuff that you can do there. See? 14 text boxes on the orange navy. Flamey is annoying. But yeah, I think, like, as we've learned more about that fight, like, you know, I'm actually a huge fan of, like, V-Gun into dash draw, especially because we have 5 dash stars. I think when you don't do, no, that strat, you can also go for, like, the rock cube punch strat that you did, which I thought was really good back in the day, too. Like, there's a lot of options. Depending on how good of a run you want to go for and how much, like, complicated shit you want to do. Dude, I fucking love the orange navy. I'll never let it die. Alright, we're getting close, and I have to remember to re-reg Tree Bomb. And then we pray to draw the thing. But yeah, it's like, it's annoying, but we've kind of learned that, like, there's enough room for error with that strat that even losing a bunch of time on that fight still ends up saving you time or breaking even. So you might as well risk it, you know? That's the nice thing about that strat. Alright, we gotta go buy the power up as well. Don't forget that. I almost just mashed A, and then I thought, there's probably HP memories there. I can't do that. Right, tree ball. Aw. Unfortunate. Speaking of run killers. Ah. Well, I guess we'll go for a life sword. Alright, that's a decent backup though. Challenge Blue Eyes Ultimate. You hate to see it. Hate to see it. Whoops. Alright. How are these fights gonna go? Whatever. Well, there's definitely still a lot of room for time save on that split. So yeah, I think those 3 fights, well, no, 2 fights I didn't drop Prism on turn 1. Really did the trick. Go to Buki. Oops. Pretty sure my sneak run's gonna expire. Yep. Go. That was not good. Airman fight was better. Well, if we just draw Prism on the first, or on these last two fights, we PB by 2 seconds. With all the red, never give up. You actually want me to upload this to YouTube if I PB? Dear God. Alright, base didn't troll. Oh, and the dream is dead. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, this fucking thing didn't work. Auto splitter didn't work. Could you imagine if that happened? And I actually PB'd? Swear these games can hear. Well, if this was last week, this would have been a PB. Bit of a small PB, but it still would have been a PB. I guess I actually didn't want a PB. The only reason I would want a PB is because it would be way better to run against all this red, because I would just see green in the future. But hey, we got a nice little gold. Could still improve that gold a bit more. I was really hoping for a Freezeman gold, but sadly, drawing Prism first turn 5 times is kind of hard. Bad calls, yo. Have a good night, fan. Appreciate you hanging out. 225 is your PB, Axel. 2:25:30. Null and void moment. Yeah, no, so like null and void, if I first turned it, that would have been enough. Potentially even first turning the airman fight, the nightman fight, obviously the gospel fight, the flamey 3 fight before freeze man. Realistically, the thing that actually killed it though was during the nightman scenario, or actually it was right during the proto man. I lost 20 seconds to a very stupid mistake where I forgot to sneak run. That was a huge deal, actually. So like I lost 16 seconds. I should have saved time. But like looking at the rest of this run, obviously, you know, not a great Z license. B license was miserable. That was the key, like, nail in the coffin. That's where it all went downhill. Quickman could have been way better. A license prelims weren't even that bad, actually. A license was not great. Cutman was fine. Escape Yumland was pretty good. Shadow Man, we actually saved time. Thunderman was fine. Snake Man, we third turned a prism. Like, that was a huge deal, and I had 2 to go for. Now we do post game? Yeah, right. Thunderstrike. And then, yeah, like I said, mistake on Proto Man. Then we first turned. Heat data, I could have saved 20 seconds or a couple second turn draws. But that does show you just how much time save this run has in the Freezeman split. Like, even with a kind of, I would argue, mediocre Freezeman with like 2 bad draws, that was pretty solid. Like a lot of time save, so. So he golded by 8 seconds. Guess what, boys? My sum of best is officially exactly world record. If you take the best splits from all of my runs in BN2 single segment, you combine them, I have tied Jagumba. Exactly, yes. 158.09 is world record. To be fair, there's a lot of splits that I have like really big golds to get still. I think Freezeman is one of them. Clearly Boss Rush 1 can be golded even further. I think even Escape Yumland could maybe go a bit lower. But yeah. Obviously the license ones are really hard, so. But anyway. Not too bad. That was good practice, and was a good little session. Got a run going. Another run? Absolutely not. It's too late for that. But anyway. I'm gonna stop recording now. Not like there's anything to upload to YouTube, though I think eventually the VOD I might export to my VOD's channel. I still have to go through and export a lot of stuff, so. Guess I know I'm over the storage limit, okay? Yeah, I could just highlight a past broadcast or export a past broadcast. Cool. Okay. But all that said, that'll do it. appreciate you all for watching. It was fun. We'll be back again next week. Feeling pretty good. Definitely really close to a big PB, I think. Just need to get everything to line up one of these days. So let me check if there's anyone to raid before I go off. No problem, no problem. Looks like Kamari's still going with some attempts. We're talking about him a bit earlier, but Kamari is currently trying to qualify for a I think a Brazilian Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories tournament. So he's doing some attempts to try and improve his qualifying time. Looks like he is currently streaming in Portuguese. But Kamari's a cool guy. Highly recommend checking him out. So send you guys over there. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your day and or night. Till next time, I will see you all later.